I live again, chat. Yes, I'm back. And I have power now, so yeah. Just to like get this all out of the way, I was always fine. I was never in any actual danger or anything. Like I'm totally cool. I just didn't have power for almost a week. So yeah, I was just kind of just living like a pioneer for a while. So which there Al would have really appreciated if I if I'd play You Are a Pioneer or something, I'm sure. So but yeah, I'm back. Hopefully there's a lot of strong winds coming through the whole state this weekend, so like, power could go out again. There's really nothing to stop it. Solar exactly. Like I was, Nadia was actually thinking about that because we saw neighbors with solar panels, like on like little portable one, like little camping little solar panels. They put it like on their car or whatever, and just like Wall-E, they just go out in the day and they get solar power and then go back in. But we're all safe and fine. There's as you can see, I have a loaf of bread on my arms. She feels most comfortable here, so we'll just let her stay there. We'll just let her stay on my arms for a little while. Sorry, can hit you? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, any best loaf of bread around, yeah. But anyways, yeah, there was a Xenoblade X trailer. That's why I'm here. I'm here to talk about Xenoblade X. And yeah, I've only watched the trailer on my phone, so I'm gonna pull up the trailer. The year's 2054. All right, I'm gonna watch it in like a full monitor view for the first time. So yeah. All right, let's watch it.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us. The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a
like
unit
they're
called
using
the Life Hold.
the AI lip syncer.
But the vast majority were in the Life Hold. Are in the Life Hold. With any luck, they're all still
Oh,
there,
good.
in
They didn't
stasis,
change the sound
waiting to
effect
be
for
rescued.
swimming. Great.
What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know.
Looks like the draw distance is the same. And there's our new UI right there. Also, just getting this out of the way, it looks like they've seriously downgraded the amount of mashing you need to do to open a treasure chest or install a site here. It's like 2 buttons. It's like on the Wii U. So, yeah, the draw distance looks about the same. So there's our new UI. You know, our map segments, Frontier Nav. This is yeah, this is what it was gonna have to be. It's not a straight 1-to-1. It's definitely like been changed. Also, I think this monster thing is new. I don't remember this symbol on Wii U. The box actually looked different. This is all different. All this is different. Yeah. Yeah, this is all new UI.
Another day, another step.
That's different.
Slowly but surely, we're building a sustainable future for ourselves on this planet.
Remember, the clock is always ticking. We have to find that unit before it's too late.
hard to tell if there's been any touch-ups whatsoever to the graphics because it's a compressed YouTube video and it's a Wii U port. It's like the most graphically intensive game on the Wii U now on the Switch. So I just don't think there probably is going to be any real major graphical improvements. So I saw this. This is wonderful, like really wonderful. The overdrive counter guidance, the color combo guidance. This is something it looks like they brought it over from 2. You know, so you can see, you know, which colored arts you should be using to you know, extend the overdrive. That's very, very useful. Again, this is, I guess it's a better battle system than 1. Yeah, it's better than 1. Overdrive alone makes it better than 1, but it's still just an extension of 1's battle system, aka the worst battle system in the Xenoblade trilogy. Yes, they do have a body. They do have an individual body part bar now. That's actually interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Hopefully they'll have like a little something up here for like topple as well. Because there is break and topple in X. It's just not as noticeable. So that's funny. They have a little. Yeah. Remember, you can press X to switch to your guns.
Anytime you need a little extra help,
this is new.
Give me a call. I happen to be a pretty competent pilot. That might be a skill you're in the market for.
I do like how we have like a jet, because, you know, Jetfire, one of my favorite Transformers. So kind of happy to see we're getting like a jet engine looking mech. I think this is from the art book. I will pull up the art book, but you know, I have a little lady who's napping right now, so I want to give her a little time before I dig out the art book.
Irina! Marcus! Run!
You must be purged. This is our calling as Ganglion. The cause of the
She's shinier.
righteous.
Son, is it possible this is their native planet?
See, I don't remember that line from the original game. Maybe it was in there. I just can't remember.
This is their native planet?
That's new. I think this is supposed to be the character of the girl who has like the big monster. It's fine, Mega Man. I'm just like I liked Super Paper Mario, and I actually liked the story in Super Paper Mario, but it's not trying to be Shakespeare. It's not trying to be, you know, anything crazier. It's great. It's fantastic for Mario, you know. So I wish more Mario games had a story like Super Paper Mario, to be honest.
Troops, a trying battle awaits us, but we must repel the coming invasion, no matter what the cost. We're counting on you.
The hostile forces have crossed the perimeter. They've entered NLA airspace.
Yeah, it's still a Wii U game.
You're right to be afraid, little girl.
We need that light bulb unit, no matter what the cost.
We came here to ensure the survival of the human race. The will to live is stronger than the will to destroy, Luxar. Let's go!
I've only played 1 and have 2 currently in my basket. Should I get 2 or wait for X? Well, 2 is a sequel to 1. X is for as we understand, completely standalone. And here's the thing: X has one of arguably the best exploration and the best world map. It has the worst characters, the worst villains, and the worst plot of all Xenoblades. All of them. That is not even debatable. That's not even arguable. It has the absolute worst characters, worst villains, worst story. They're not bad. but they're not a focus in any way, shape, or form. It also, arguably, what can be argued is it has the worst soundtrack. I think some of the songs are still really good in X, and some of them really do suck. It got nothing on the rest. And 2 has the best soundtrack, the best villains, the best plot. Like you can argue cast there. So, X had a villain, Luxar, technically.
People still need me. Humanity still needs me.
So I saw this, so I see the guy, like, a lot of people were like, oh, it's going to be Mal. I don't know why people thought this would be Malice. Beep, beep, oh my god, jump to conclusions. Thy name is Xenoblade fandom. And I'm like, I saw this, I'm like, oh Christ, it's Albedo. That was my thought when I saw this on my phone. Right, yeah, exactly. At this point, we're just hoping for stability and quality of life. So, X has an antagonist who low-key had a good reason to be an antagonist. Oh, absolutely, but all of them, aside from one, have antagonists who had good reasons to be antagonists.
Needs me.
That Skell.
You're still alive?
This Skell was always leading the way.
So we get a new area that's very, very clearly designed around flying skells, or dolls if you're in Japan. One had good antagonists. Metal Face is a great simple antagonist, but we all agree that Egil sucks. Egil's just a weak as fuck villain. When Metal Face goes, like a lot of the greatness in the villains. Anyway, so this obviously draw distance being what it is and whatever. This is all designed around flying units.
Guiding us.
So I saw this mentioned, and I kind of like the idea here. There's some sort of ring or, protective bubble around this new floating continent area. And it goes back to something Luxar says in the main game, which is, I think this silver-haired dude, presumably, we're all kind of presuming Elma's long-lost partner. I mean, there's Doug, MC, Elma, Lynn, Irina, I think Gwen, whatever, and forget her name, whatever. But this is clearly from the new DLC. But someone was saying maybe it's someone from the Clue system, like a Clue alien, KLU. So I was like,
Humanity.
You know what? Yeah, maybe this because Luxar says technology that the shield protecting the Livehold core, and the technology, nobody outside the Clue system has that. So I'm thinking whatever's in this new area, which is clearly only meant for flying mechs, has something to do with the Clue system or other advanced alien race.
That
Skell.
You're still
So
alive?
I don't know. Oh, hi. I don't know if this is someone. This part right here is. I don't know if he's. I don't know if this is in the final battle, when you're flying toward the Lifehold core. Maybe this is what he's doing. So how long is X anyways? It's pretty long because here's the thing. As far as okay, how long is the main story? It's literally 25 cutscenes, technically. The thing is you have to grind. You have to do shit and grind shit, and that's what makes X a lot longer than it is. But the whole game is built around exploring. It's not Xenoblade in the traditional sense. Xenoblade is a wide linear game. X is an open world game. X is take an area from 3, have a colony, and now multiply the colony and the size of that area that colony inhabits by 10, and that's your whole game, and that's what X is. So yeah, I guess whatever's going on here, I think this is new. This looks like it's in, I guess, Oblivia. There's like the little camp set up there. There's these new aliens shooting down here. I don't know if we saw these mechs in the final game. I can't remember if they're even in the Wii U version at all. But yeah, this is going on in Oblivia, which would be cool because there was always like structures in Oblivia that like never really got explained-ish. So are there any Xenosaga references? Many. Yeah, these are only in the prologue. Yeah, you don't actually fight them in these. Yeah, I don't remember fighting any of these in the main game. I mean, I know I played it on Monday, but like I don't remember fighting any of these in game proper.
Skill.
You're still alive?
So I don't know if this is like part of a new cutscene or just part of like, hey, they're gonna throw it into the ending. Because cutting to the chase here, the thing I am most concerned, it's not a concern, it'll just be like a minor detraction, is that are we going to get you can select this from the start, you know, we'll give you like a preset level, build, whatever, or do you have to play X all the way through? Part of me thinks you might have to just play X all the way through because, again, that new content is obviously designed around flying units, and you're going to need a flying unit. So the whole purpose of X is to build up to buying a mech and then buying a flight module, and then, you know, so this is going to be designed around. So, I mean, yeah, they could just give you one, but there's a part of me that's kind of like, they may want you to, like, play through the whole game. Why would they give new content from the start when no one has played the game before? What do you mean? I don't know if that's a joke or not, because that's exactly what they did with Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition. But yeah. So I don't know if they're going to like add this part, whatever's going on right here, into the final battle or around the final battle, or if it'll just be in, let's call it the epilogue for simplicity's sake. Oh yeah, that is L. Yeah, it's totally L.
This Skell was always leading the way.
But yeah, there's not too much to glean here because, again, everything's from a distance, so, you know, draw distance stuff isn't like rendered in all the way and whatever, so
Guiding us where we're needed.
I would really like it if, personally, I would love it to be able to jump right into the epilogue stuff like Future Connected, because, it's just the annoyance where people think they're going to piss me off or troll me. People will jump into the chat as I'm streaming it right on launch day, and they're going to spoil whatever bullshit spoilers they think they is, whatever Xenosaga connection they think the game will definitely be hinting at, even though it probably won't. People are going to do that, and I'm just like, spoilers don't really bother me that much, but I'm just kind of like, okay, well, I have a whole rest of the chat who would rather not be spoiled, so, I would like to just jump into the new stuff right away, It'll be another radio. And yeah, I'm trying to think of where is the part. I think it was pointed out really early on. Again, I haven't had power in a week. Trying to find where those scales are 56. Someone said at some point you can see someone's level was 60 something. 'Cause 60 is the level limit in the first game, so we're gonna go past that. 83, something like that. So here's my honest thoughts and takeaway from this trailer in general is I'm unconvinced I am actually unconvinced right now. Is on perfect. It's from the Japanese. Oh, it's from the Japanese website. Well, that makes more sense. I'm unconvinced right now that anything being added here is in any sort of desire to connect this with the main trilogy. I think the majority of the story. Where's the loop on this thing? Actually, I'll play this. Cool. I think the majority of the story that's going to be added here will be stuff from the art book. It will be stuff they had planned, maybe in some capacity, but I don't think this is going to be like a big. I don't think it's going to be one of two things. It's not going to be some massive reason to connect it to the trilogy because, again, as you know, a lot of people have already kind of pointed out, this doesn't connect. X cannot, as it stands right now, even with clarification, cannot exist in the same timeline as Xenoblade 1, 2, 3. It can be in its own separate universe, which is the only sensible conclusion we can draw from it right now, which I think is fine. But this is not going to be something that, say, happened in the background while while Klaus was activating the conduit or something. No, this cannot exist in the same timeline. So if you're worried about, do I need to play the other games before this? No. Yeah, well, that's the thing I'm getting to, Austin. I don't think this game or its epilogue will be any sort of long form setup. We're making X2 next because one, I personally don't think they're even doing a Xenoblade game next. I personally think they're going to do a brand new IP next. I think they will come back to Xenoblade, absolutely, and I think they set that up with future Redeem, but I don't think them releasing X definitive now is some grand scheme plan to do X. And there's a very simple reason for that, and that is because this is a Switch 1 game coming out on the literal ass crack end of the Switch's life. And no matter what you think or believe or whatever, it's not a great idea to make some lore-heavy connective tissue for a game and then say buy the next system, to follow up the story or whatever. And because this is a remaster of a 10-year-old game anyways. Could they do it? Absolutely. There's nothing stopping them from doing that. But like with Xenoblade 1 Definitive, that was, building up a connection. What's up, Joe Grind? Building up a connection for Xenoblade 3, which was coming, within 2 years on the same system. And it already had Xenoblade 2 before it. So 1 Definitive was kind of like, hey, we're kind of just like building this because everything's going to be on the one system. I don't think Monolith Soft, with as small of a sales as it gets out of its franchises, is trying to sell this on the idea that, like, hey, we're selling you part 1 of the X trilogy. Get ready. They're not Falcom. This is not Trails in my asshole. They are simply, I think they're doing this because there was a lot of story they had planned for X and they just didn't get to do it. And this is an opportunity to put some of that story back. I think the vast majority of everything we're going to get in Xenoblade X Definitive is based on things that were going to be in the game that aren't in the game. It's mostly going to be filling out the story of X because X doesn't have a ton of story. So, yeah, my initial gut feeling on this is that this game is, again, mostly just to be here's Xenoblade X. We know a lot of people didn't get to play X because even when it came out in North America on the Wii U was dead. December 2015, the system was dead. But yeah, like I think this is more like we don't want to reintroduce a game that for the most part is going to be kind of a fresh experience for a lot of people, and then leave again on another. because I think the idea was when they were making X initially, they probably were when X went into development. The idea wasn't that the Wii U was going to be a major flop. The system was going to basically die, right after the game came out. I think the idea was more with X was like, hey, why is there a cliffhanger in X? Because I don't think they thought X was going. I don't think they thought the Wii U was going to die so fast. They probably thought maybe we can iterate on this. Maybe we can. Jump. If this blows up, we can get a sequel pumped out. But that obviously didn't happen. Yeah, you're right, Vadiscal. And I think a lot of people are kind of looking here, oh, this is going to be the next significant lore dump for the franchise. And I'm like, I don't see it. I just don't. I see this more as, hey, we made this really cool project that had a lot of stuff in it. And it really didn't get played by a lot of people because, well, it was the Wii U. So, at the time, Nintendo was not really interested in, for whatever reason, in an export on the Switch years ago. But, with all the work they've been able to do and get done for all the other games, I think this was more like, hey, wouldn't it be nice to have, all 4 Xenoblade games on one system? Again, I am very much in the this is putting a nice little bow on the Switch and saying look, we have all games in the franchise on one system and it's all going to be wrapped up. I think if they tried to tie anything to it, it would be something that wouldn't just leave off on another cliffhanger. It would just be like, oh yeah, and then this happened in, say, this side universe, and this is how the story is meant to end. Goodbye. Yeah, if anything, it was just kind of like Nintendo was like, hey, Switch 2, we don't plan to launch the Switch 2 until X date, and we need something, large scale. This is kind of has been requested. This is a big game. It's a very, a lot of graphic, not just graphically intensive, but just very meaty game that we could have on the system in the interim. Because, there's a lot of rumored dates flying around that the Switch 2 is going to launch in April or whatever. I would be mad. I would actually be a little bit upset if the Switch 2 launched in April and this game's launching on March 20th, because that would definitely feel, in a sense, like this game really was sent to die twice. So, that would actually be really annoying to me personally, if because I don't in X is my, I'll be honestly, X is my least favorite of the Xenoblades. I still love the game a lot, but it's my least favorite of the 4. Of the, or 5 if you want to count Torna and Future Redeem separately, but it's the weakest entry. But I would still be annoyed that Nintendo would send it out to die a second time. If the Switch 2 were to truly launch so close to the release date of this game. So I don't know. I mean, there's only so much you're even gonna boost. The resolution might get boosted, even if you were really lucky and you got a frame rate boost on Switch 2. The game is not going to significantly look or play better. I mean, it uses MMO style combat. It's not like real time button presses, other than for the little circle ring thing. There's really nothing you need to be hyper on point as far as his button presses or timing goes or whatever. So upscale 4K. You don't have to wait. I mean, if you want to play this game in 4K right now, you don't need to wait at all, actually. But that's another story. Hold on. Grab the art. Where did I put
must be purged. This is our calling as Ganglion, the cause of the righteous.
Son, is it possible this is their native planet?
Troops, a trying battle awaits us, but we must repel the coming invasion, no matter what the cost. We're counting on you.
The hostile forces have crossed the perimeter. They've entered NLA airspace.
You're right to be afraid, little girl.
We need that light bulb unit, no matter what the cost.
We came here to ensure the survival of the human race. The will to live is stronger than the will to destroy, Luxar. Let's go!
People still need me. Humanity still needs me.
That Skell!
You're still alive?
This Skell was always leading the way, guiding us where we're needed. Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us. The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis, all housed in a unit called the Lifehold. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold, are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know.
Can we get a Xenogears remake or remaster, please? Why? Who's gonna do it? Yeah, I opened a can of word there. All right, art book. In-house composers, if they're gonna bring Sawano. Proto Man, what in-house composers are? What in-house composers do you speak of? Okay, so there's very clearly, yeah, like we can literally see cut characters, and I have no idea what this artwork is for some of these, but unidentified material, confidential. What it says. It's about final weapons. MC, old MC. Okay, so. Beep, burp, deep, doit, doop. As you can see here, the new character shown in the trailer definitely is in the art book. Not really any surprise, really. Don't plug the Lifehold dongle. No, that's in the box. That's still in the box. Is X's combat exactly like one? Very similar. Not exactly, but very similar. There's your new character. Like I said, there's the Black Testament, as it were. We can kind of see the ghost artwork for the character that. Sup, Deadly. We can see the ghost character, the thing that the new mech is chopping up in that cutscene. You can see them here. Not Testament. Yeah. You can really see a lot of the concept for the new mech was right here with those, especially with like the changing. Let's see if I can. You can really see where they were coming from with it. Some other stuff. Other white whale concepts. Although, I mean, honestly, this one's actually kind of interesting in a sense because you can kind of see, you can sort of see the genesis of a little bit even of the city from Xenoblade 3. But yeah, you can see like concepts for like human colony ships and stuff, what have you. This is where it gets kind of interesting because this stuff looks kind of like what they're doing. Especially there's one artwork down at the bottom here. Planet Mira is a weird looking planet, like in the concept art. You can see there's like something at the pole specifically. These weird purple lines running through it. That's not really in the game, but you can see down here in this artwork, this looks a lot like what we're seeing for the new area, you know, in here. You can see some stuff here. We don't see this in the trailer, but very elvish looking art for, I don't know, I would just call it elvish looking out. See some more city concept stuff, some police mech. Some police looking mechs and whatever. Don't know if they'll be in there. How much cut stuff do you think? I don't think we're going to be seeing the entirety because they said like 70% of the story they had planned for X at one point was not in the main game. I don't think they're going to be putting back. I don't think they're going to be expanding the story that much. You know, where the original game was 30% of the story. So you're going to more than double the amount? No, I don't. That's not happening. Artwork for ghost-like enemies. We'll probably see some variation. This character honestly looks a lot like Zed, or what would become Zed. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like this in the game. And then that's basically it, and then the rest is just, you know, interview with the staff and stuff there. That's rad. So this is all from Xenoblade X, The Secret File, Art of Mira. Most of what we're seeing in the trailer is most of what we're seeing in the trailer is pulled from the art book. So yeah, I mean, which isn't unexpected, obviously. Like what they pulled for Future Redeemed, Future Connected, was pulled from an area they had completed.
We need that light bulb unit, no matter what the cost.
But yeah, like this character here is from the art.
Need a little extra help? Give me a call.
Here's the funny thing about this. This is something that like none of you will probably really care about or get, but there's a part of me that wonders straight up, is the acronym that they changed for the American version, is that going to be more of a problem with the new added story content? Because
I happen
depending
to be a
on where
pretty
the story
competent pilot.
goes,
That might be a skill you're in the market for.
you know, I can't remember the English versions build the builder's legacy after the destruction of Earth or whatever, which I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. Blade stands for Beyond the Logos Artificial Destiny Emancipator in Japanese. And let me break it down for you. What is Beyond the Logos Artificial Destiny? Beyond Logos, which is Greek for the will of, beyond the word of God, your artificial destiny emancipator. What it's saying is the Mimisomes are these robotic bodies that are artificial. They are breaking your predetermined destiny as a human being. You know, it's basically saying like we are going beyond the bounds of humanity that God created for us with these artificial destiny emancipator. We are being emancipated from. So that's what Blade stands for in Japanese in Xenoblade X. You know, beyond the logos artificial, beyond the word of God, the artificial destiny emancipator. We're freed from this mortal coil through artificial means. We're going beyond the word of God. So I don't know if that's how much that's gonna play into whatever added story content in X, because builders of the legacy after the destruction of Earth. Very very basic, very Tonka. I don't know, very Tonka toy or something. Like Bob the Builder-esque.
Irina! Marcus! Run!
You must be purged. This is our calling as Ganglion, the cause of the righteous.
Son.
I have not heard anything about balancing, but God, the game needs it.
Is it possible this is their native planet?
See, I don't know who these twin bots are over here. This is... If someone wants to fill me in on this, because I don't remember these two. I mean, they might have been in the original game. That almost looks like Alvis's bullshit at the end of Future Redeemed, but yeah, I don't remember I don't know who these two twin jackasses are. Probably some form of human and Nephilim or whatever, you know, like from dating all the way back from Gears.
Planet?
They're from co-op missions. There you go.
True.
She's new, but she's in the art book. I don't even know if does she have the same face markings in the art? Kind of. Yeah. It's slightly different, but it's kind of there. Jewel is red in game and it's blue in here. She's not. But, different eye colors, yeah.
Troops, a trying battle.
Twin mechs showed in the art book. In the confidential section, Vario, or somewhere else? I don't see them. Doll official art by someone. Alien skull pages. What's up, Big Sis? Vels? There was a skull called the Veltal? That's funny. The enemy's arms. Armor. So they were enemy skills, huh? I'm looking through the enemy skills right now. Arch enemy. Enemy Telethia. Don't see it on page 210. Page 210 does not have artwork. Like, what are you talking about? This is page 210 right here. Actually, I think it's page 209. Think that's what they're?
A trying battle.
Yeah, these are the mechs from page 209. Yeah, these are these guys. 209. Yeah.
Planet?
I just don't remember them that much. If they were in the game, I don't remember. I don't remember them at all. If they were in
A
the game.
trying battle awaits us, but we must repel the coming invasion, no matter what the cost. We're counting.
Still need me. Humanity still needs me.
I'm guessing this is just like Ellen's partner or whatever. Here's the thing a lot of people don't know about. There was a ton of lore for this game on the Japanese website before the game came out. They had these huge detailed like log entries and stuff.
You're still alive?
This Skell was always leading the way, guiding us where we're needed.
So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what this is going to entail, I guess. This could be at a pole, like a North Pole, South Pole. I don't really know where. It could be in any direction, honestly. Possible to bring us to the Wayback Machine? I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you if it is or isn't. Let's go to the website. You know, it's a really it's giving me flashbacks to 10 years ago. But I'm reminded about how much more stuff the Japanese and Monolith Soft did on their own website for Xenoblade X before it came out. They had all kinds of little mini directs, little mini video updates and whatever. And then Nintendo of America was like super slow at ever getting it. They had like one or two sort of directs. It was weird how little NOA cared about promoting the game. Especially comparatively to the Japanese version. The way they were handling it on the Japanese websites, all the stuff they were doing there. Where the fuck is this? An early purchase bonus to help you in the early stages of the. Interesting. Theme X. They have something for coming soon here. I'm not even sure what it is. But Pathfinder, Interceptor, Avalanche, Testament. Testament. Yeah, and I had heard something. Oh, Nico's favorite Nopon soon to be was that Irina has two voice actors because one retired and like one passed for one of the characters. So, HB is still here. Oh God, Wesker's character. So hyped for this right now. I mean, one thing we can say, like, yes, like,
ロックは私の一番大切な家族だから。
Japanese. Lao. Yeah, Lao has a different voice actor too.
なかなか骨のありそうなやつだな。ま、いいさ。
L, yeah. L still looks a little weird, man. I don't know. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Cultivate the land. Yeah. And they all have different names for the areas in Japanese. Wow. Is there really no way to full screen this shit? That's full screen, but I ain't gonna full screen. Riveting. Mashing is back, kind of, but like you're doing a lot less mashing. That's not helping. There it says full screen there, but it's not letting you do it. It looks a little cleaner, if I'm being honest. Yeah, that's a new area right there. I wish I could full screen this. Hold on, what would be a full screen? How does one full screen this? I'm trying to inspect element here, but not letting me. Did anybody grab any of this shit and put it on YouTube? Is there a YouTube video? Okay. It's fine. Ugh. All right, I think this is
With
it.
Wells.
Shut up. I think this is it. Let's see here. All right. Check it out. Yeah, that life bar is nice. And yeah, level 62. This maybe is a new area. Actually, I don't know. This might not be a new area. Oh my god, he's having to mash the shit out of that. Yeah, I guess you do have to mash a lot. Click, click, click. Font's changed too. Yeah, he's level 83 there. if you guys heard there, but the flight theme is still in the game. That's still there. Oh god, Lin in Japanese. Ugh. It's actually done a lot of stuff to like visual, like, hey, where's the character I'm controlling? Does seem like they've actually tried to address some of the like clarity shits going on. Yeah. Oh, look at that, Muffin. Look at that. Yeah, where's Muffin? He can play this game and he can create his own characters. He can stop whining. Muffin he's just so narcissistic. Needs to have himself in every video game. Nah, just kidding. Is that Mithras haircut? I think so. I think someone was saying they added haircuts into it. Yeah. That's still not a lot. Gotta have blue hair. True, no hint I had. He won't be happy. Pompadour. Let's go. You can give him the Xeno Gears floopity loop little loop. Yeah, honestly, I'll say this. I don't think this remaster is getting a ton of love because they could have added a way more to the character creator than they have. Do I think there's my multiplayer? Maybe. That's remixed. Oh no, you're right. This is Z5. Right, this is the beginning, right? This is where they, yeah, where they're showing you the first time. Oh, you're right. Well, there's the new mech. I think the enemies will be... Yes, the enemies will not have collision. Like, adding collision to a game that's a lot of work. Yeah, my biggest hope, honestly, for me, the biggest gameplay addition I've wanted is and I don't know that we're gonna get it, is co-op all the way through on campaign. Cockpit mode. I don't remember them ever calling it cockpit mode before. I thought it just happened RNG. To my knowledge, they haven't said dick about the online features of this yet. Will the raw themes be playable? No. The Balchinians. I don't recognize this area. Must be somewhere in Primordia or something.
So how would you...
Oh, thank you for that. How would you shut up, purity water? Guys, his brother and his father at the same time. What was the creative decision behind making X? Creative decision was, I don't know if you remember, you probably don't remember, but the Japanese game industry hit a brick wall when it went to the HD era, and transitioning from PS2 era to HD era was really difficult for a lot of Japanese developers. And because Nintendo was so slow to adapt, they were, behind the times before they went to HD, and Monolith Soft knew this. They knew that we need to make an HD engine. We need to tackle this thing head on. We can't just make a game with high but higher res, like the way they have been making games previously. So Monolith Soft was like, okay, we need to make an engine for HD before we just start trying to make games as we always have, but then just in higher res and fidelity. So they did the smart thing, which was, barrel down, make an HD engine, and then they made a game to use and to use the HD engine. It was basically it's a tech demo. X is and has always been majority a massive tech demo, but it's a tech demo that Monolith Soft would make, which is putting everything, including the kitchen sink, in their tech demo. So there is your reason for X being what it is. X loosely meant experimental. I don't know if that was ever stated anywhere, but it would make sense. So yeah, this was doing what the I don't know if anything. I don't think anything on that map is new. Doesn't look like it. So that's a little weird the way it's laid out there. You know, there's these little islands up to Silverlum. Yeah. No, there's Spider Fuck Island over there. Spider Asshole Island. We missed the part on story theories. Sure have. But yeah, like my story theory is very simply what it's always been. This is going to add to the lore of X. It's not going to be. There's a lot of expectations, and I really don't know why they're doing this to themselves for like the other like 4 big content creators for Xenoblade. I don't know why you're doing it, or just everyone online in general. I don't know why you're doing this to yourself. This is not the New Testament, version 3.0, where we're adding books to the New Testament. It's like, this is a remaster of a 10-year-old game. It will have stuff in it that I think is more for the lore of X, not really to connect it to the other stuff. There's only 2 ways this can connect to the rest of the Xenoblade franchise. Number 1 is it's just a pocket universe, separate from 1 and 2. Klaus talked about that at the end of 2 anyways. The other thing is that it's all just some part of the weird simulation within the arc itself. The problem with it being, say, connected to the arc in 3 is that this game has things that none of the people who are in the arc would have any idea about. The United States government, Los Angeles, the year 2054, for example. Like nobody in the arc would even know. The only one who could even fathom a time like that is Ontos. So and even then, when by the time Alvis or Ontos went online, there was already the coalition government. So the major governments of the Earth had already shifted, and he wasn't because Elma shows up in 2024, and then they basically build the white whale, and she gives them all the technology to build the white whale and the skells, and they leave Earth in 2054. So it doesn't line up at all, and Earth blows up in 2054. So again, even if this is all just some sort of weird simulation within the arc, like the people in the arc in Xenoblade 3, which are people from Allrest and Bionis, they have no knowledge about the United States of America. They have no knowledge about Los Angeles itself, New Los Angeles, or anything like that. So I don't even think this would be somehow tied to, say, the arc or any of that stuff from 3. What's up, Foxer? Yeah, at best, Noah saw Central Africa unknowingly, but that's it. Yeah, at best. Like the mechs. Yeah, the mechs are great. The mechs are fun. The problem The only problem really is that it's easy to look at like just trailers and footage and think this looks great, and it is great. It is. But you're going to realize you have to spend 40 to 50 hours of the game grinding it out before you can even get your first mech. And then you're going to have to spend another 10 to 20 hours before you can get your flight module for your mech. So when you have a mech that's flying around doing all the cool shit you see, you got to realize that is like 60 to 80 hours into the game. Unless like you're like speed running some strat really hard. Can you just skip the mech? No. They are tied to the story missions. Oof. Someone beat the game in 5 hours just skipping scenes. You go ahead and try that. See how it goes. You just try. Don't you need one to get to the final? You need one to complete, because the thing is, like, the missions, the chapter missions, because there's story chapter missions that you have to complete. And yes, part of getting your mech is like part of a story, like one of the chapters. Because again, the skills are not, it's not real-time combat. You know, you're not gonna like just press buttons and you know, lasers and missiles shoot out of it. So, well, the hours before are entirely dependent on how much you enjoy exploring without much story. Because again, I don't say this to be mean. I don't say this to downplay it, because I think, you know, it does have stuff. But this is the Xenoblade game with the weakest characters, villains, and plot. They are not a priority or focus at all. The game is a setup for you to explore, because that's what the game is about. No, combat is absolutely not the best. Combat is the second worst. I'd only say the combat is slightly better than the first one because of Overdrive Protocol. But no, fuck no. Is the combat the best? Even close to the best in this. Not even close. Your main character has a purpose. Elma. Yeah, Elma's the main character. That's why Elma's in all the other stuff. Tell that to a vet of the game. We're not talking about vets of the game here, dude. My dude. People playing the game for the first time are not going to be vets of the game. We are not having an argument about how fast you can do something to a veteran of the game. No, I just haven't streamed since Monday. The question is how fast people get bored. Again, it's all going to depend on how much you enjoy exploring. If you are in because here's the thing, after a trilogy of games, or really 5 games, where narrative is one of the key driving factors of the game, narrative and an ensemble cast of characters, and to pretty much not have that almost at all in X, I think there's going to be a little bit of, I don't know if it'd be some form of culture shock, you know, or some sort of gamer culture shock, when I think if people, the many people who came into Xenoblade on Switch are gonna get to X and be like, what the hell is with the, what is the story? Where is the story? Where are the characters? Why does everything feel so bland? And I'm like, well, and I still think it's a good game. And don't get me wrong, I've bought this game multiple times. I bought a Japanese system to play this game on. I mean, if you're one of those, like, I like to live in the world of the game I inhabit, you know, I'm playing, this is good for that. Yes, my favorite Xenoblade character is Doug. I mean, your protagonist yells lines in combat, but yeah. I don't know, a black sheep seems like a weird way of labeling it. I would just say it's definitely, it's the oddball, it's the different one, it's the spin-off. It's a spin-off. It's really what it is, it's the spin-off. You know, it's doing something entirely different than the other Blade games did. I'm hoping, my hope is that whatever gets added in quality, and especially for quality of life stuff, I'm hoping that can take the game from an 8.5 in my mind to a 9. You know, maybe even a little higher than a 9. No, it's not the banjo nuts and bolts. That's a little too mean to the game. Super Mario Brothers 2. Yeah, you could say Mario Brothers 2. The area at the end of the trailer is a totally new area, yes, but it's also an area specifically designed around the flight module for the Skell. So the new area is clearly designed around being able to fly. I feel like spin-off isn't correct. Well, that's because we've just conditioned ourselves to feeling like spin-offs are smaller games. But this is Monolith Soft, baby. Monolith Soft don't make small games. Playing 2 after X, that's pretty disappointing combat. Well, in X, I understand. If you're disappointed in 2's combat after X, then I don't blame you, but you probably didn't understand how 2's combat works entirely, which is no fault of your own. It's just how poorly or non-explained the combat, or what you're really supposed to be doing in combat in 2 actually is. I personally think the next game Monolith Soft is doing, after this now, I personally think they're doing a new IP. I think they'll come back to Xenoblade, but I think the next game from Monolith Soft is a brand new IP. I think they want to start fresh on a new system with a new IP. Yeah, we just finished. I personally, and I think Monolith Soft, from the way Takahashi's letter for the recruitment for the new game, kind of seemed to me like, hey man, we got to a really good stopping point with Xenoblade, which is why I don't think anything in X Definitive is going to be a setup for another brand new game. Again, I think this is just a, frankly, cynically, I feel like this exists to fill a hole in Nintendo's schedule for 2025. Let's say he's retiring. He could retire now and be fine, but he's got something else he wants to do, so. Xeno's something not Blade. It's hard to say. Like, would he want to move away from the name Xeno for his next project? Maybe, since it feels like he finally got to tell a complete story with Blade. Ah, yes, guns. I don't think you're gonna get much. You might get some resolution bump. I think all the Xenoblade games have capped frame rates, so unless Monolith Soft goes back and like patches the games to uncap the frame rates, you're not gonna get a frame rate boost on Switch 2 for Xenoblade games. You might get maybe get a resolution bump, maybe. Flying is fun. The flying is fun. Don't get me wrong, the game is really fun, but I think there's going to be a bit of a shock for a lot of people coming in and realizing this game doesn't have much in the way of story. It has setup. It has a setup, but doesn't have much in the way of narrative arc, characters, character arcs, villains. It is aliens blowed up the Earth, and now they blowed up the humans who escaped, and so you gotta fight back against the evil alien invaders. The end. That's the story. I'm simplifying it, but it's basically that. It has about as much plot as Independence Day. I'm hoping the new skill, like being more of like a jet fighter, gives a different twist to flying, maybe. A future Xenoblade with the movement mobility of X, but a more traditional Blade story would be amazing. Here's the problem with that. When you sit and think about the movement and mobility of X, it's designed around a way so that you can kind of go anywhere you want at any point. Like, the restrictions of mobility and movement in the traditional Xenoblades actually really help the narrative stay focused and not feel weird. It's kind of the same reason why Zelda doesn't have dungeons anymore. So, because the thing about Xenoblade games is they always let you warp out of any given area. You could be below the Cloud Sea in Xenoblade 2, and your party is you're missing 3/4 of your party, but you can warp back to the first town if you wanted. You can warp back to any previous point you've been, and that's what makes wide linear kind of work. So it has to be, it would have to be very, very carefully designed how they do it, basically, is what I'm getting at. But I'm all for like a game where after you've reached a certain point, like a traditional old school RPG, you get a flying scale, you get a flying airship, and now you're able to go anywhere around the world because you now have the ability of flight. But it's unlocked after you've been everywhere on foot. Well, considering we're seeing characters at level 83 here, I am assuming heavily that 99 is the new level cap. Please, no level 200 super boss battle. Oh, it's gonna happen. It's too bad they won't remake Xenogears. Why? They already did. What do you mean they won't remake Xenogears? They did remake Xenogears. The series forever locked on Nintendo. Considering Nintendo owns 100% of Monolith Soft, yes. Blade series is forever locked on Nintendo consoles as much as Mario is. I've never seen a remake. What platform? Switch. Yeah, you don't look for Xenogears on the Switch eShop. Look for Xenoblade 1 through 3 and all the DLC, and then play them and realize, oh, I am playing a Gears remake. Right, well, Xenoblade, that was why Iwata bought Monolith Soft, because Iwata looked at his portfolio of internal games and studios and said, I don't have an RPG series. And at the time, even though Square was on good terms with Nintendo, they still weren't putting any of their high caliber shit on the Wii. So Iwata just looked at he said, I have a deficit. I need an RPG series. Monolith Soft is not happy with the merger at Namco Bandai. I will buy them. Oh, Pocky Sticks, there's nothing to be sorry about. Blade games play infinitely better than Gears. Fire Emblem is a strategy RPG. It's really not the same thing. Combo system on Gears. No, it wasn't. The combo system on Gears was pointless. When you realize you have zero reason not to do your best, you know, kill combo attack and just do it over and over again, you realize there is no point to this battle system. This battle system exists for no other reason. For no real reason, actually, at all. Just then, other than just, I don't want to do more than press attack. Press attack 3 or 4 times. Barkon, that depends on the enemy. You'll see icons. Okay, so Barkon, you see that? You see this little icon right here? That means the enemy is alerted to sound. So an enemy will aggro you if they hear you. And then there's an eyeball, which means an enemy will aggro you if they see you. And some enemies won't do anything. Like this enemy has nothing in front of it. The Balchinian, it's not going to aggro you at all. Like you started this fight yourself. See, there's the eyeball. There, that means the enemy sees you and will aggro you on sight. Do I like the soundtrack of X? I am 50-50 on the soundtrack of X. I think some tracks are very good in X, and some kind of just suck. The problem is not even that, okay, it's got some really bad tracks, and it's got some really good tracks. The problem, really, with X's soundtrack is that it's got a lot of middling tracks. Not bad, but not great. Well, Heroes, Namco didn't plan that. Monolith Soft planned that. Namco's the one who took it away from them. But the problem, the other problem here too, is that even the best X music can't compare, doesn't even come close to the best of Blade Trilogy's music. Yeah, and Gormati Grebel, that is, you're going to have a great time with this game if you go in with looking forward to that, because that's the attitude you want to have going into X. Exploring the natural world, because that's what it is. One day talk about something of money. Why would he want to? He already told it. Blade is his baby. Blade is the baby told the way it was supposed to be. That's the real problem with X's soundtrack. It's not even that like it's bad, because it's not bad. There's some bad tracks. It's just that a lot of like the one we're listening to right now, it's like this is just middling. And there's so much middling music. And the ending, like X's ending theme is the weakest goddamn ending theme in the franchise. And that includes Gears and Saga. Luigi version of NLA? I have never heard that. Am I gonna Welsh Cat Girl? I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm either gonna do like grizzled old veteran man, or I don't know, we'll see. I don't know, Nessman, is a good question. My gut says no, but maybe. My biggest hope for this game, yeah, a lot of it sounds kind of generic AAA sci-fi-ish. Yeah, and it is. You're 100% right, unfortunately. I'm hoping for co-op campaign. That's my biggest wish for definitive. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but my biggest wish would be co-op campaign. I think this game would be like definitely nine or above material with an entirely co-op campaign. It's not gonna get it, I'm pretty sure. OG had co-op raid mode, boss raids. But I wrote Kenny. Nobody on YoVideogames is gonna even look at this game besides me. I have a feeling if it was in, yeah. And the thing is, they haven't said a single word about any of the online features other than it will have online. But they have been mum about it completely. So they're clearly waiting to set up. They're clearly waiting to set up a big info dump about online. So there's some hope in the fact that, like, if it was just the same online, wouldn't they have already like talked about it, put it on the website? But they're specifically staying silent about the online features, so I don't think we're gonna get a collector's edition. I think we would have known about a collector's edition, but the game is like 2 months out. You can pre-order the game on the eShop right now. I think that's it, though. With co-op story, would the players take over Elma and Lynn? No, they could just throw them in as like a fourth avatar just standing in the background. How the original multiplayer work? There's like a area in your barracks that you go to, like, one thing you can download an AI, you know, avatar of someone else's avatar into your game, and they can just be a fourth character in there fighting alongside you. You would do Soul Calibur 2-esque campaigns, you know, or Mortal Kombat. Which one was it? X or I think it was X or 11, where like you join a faction and like some faction is like online trying to like take over a chunk of a map. There was that stuff, but that's all like, you know, online, offline, whatever the crap, right? But then there was raid mode bosses where you could go and fight a boss, you know, in a little raid mode, little bubble with other players. AC Shadows? Oh my god, I heard Assassin's Creed Shadows is coming out the same day as this game now. Also, Ubisoft can find someone to buy it. I'm like, man. Oh man. If you are an Ubisoft fan at any point in your life, I feel for you. Ugh. You think it might get more guest VAs to play a character? That's a possibility, Tacos. This and AC Shadows aren't the same time. No, but they're also both open world games in a sense, so there's also not going to be any not much crossover between player bases, really. So I don't know. Like there's just a part of me that's just kind of like, man, I sort of feel I kind of feel bad for this game in a way, because I just feel like coming out in March 20th, because Xenoblade 1 Definitive didn't really sell that amazing. it sold okay. It's funny because Xenoblade 1 and then Xenoblade 3 sold exactly the same as Xenoblade 1 Definitive. They basically are neck and neck sales-wise. So I don't know. I feel bad for this game because I don't know. This game will not sell as well as 1 or 3 and certainly not 2, their best-selling game. So yeah, Xeno 2 is still far and away the best-selling. So why did 2 do so well? Because it came out in the first year of the Switch. Switch came out in March, and then that game came out like December 1st. So within the holiday season of the first year of the system being out. That's why it was so important. People think that... Here's the thing a lot of people don't get. 150 million Switch owners. That is not the active user base of the Switch. Yes, there's 150, close to 150 Switches sold, but that doesn't mean there's 150 million active players out there. There's maybe 50. And when it comes to Xenoblade, you're talking about a game that sells to 1 to 1.5% of the user base. Like, yeah, 0.5 even. So... No, this will not do better than Rebirth or 16, because Rebirth and 16 have already sold better than every Xenoblade game. So no, this will not do better than Rebirth or 16. Yeah, maybe they should have saved it for Switch 2, maybe, but at the same time, I think the only reason this game exists is because Nintendo's like, I need a big game to sell in the first half of the year for the Switch 1. And this is technically a completed game. We could, put some more shit in it and we could repackage it and, sell it. Yeah, I mean, if anything, what we can really hope for is at least beat the Wii U sales. Like, please at least sell better than on Wii U. That won't be hard. Well, I don't think that number's true, Zyber, because that would be like 7 million people bought this game, bought X on Wii U, so that's not true. Unless, like, I don't know where you're getting that number from, but the 100% of Wii U sales is 13 million, and 60% of Wii U owners did not buy X. Monster Hunter Wilds comes out the ass end of February. Unless you mean, like, I don't know, launch weekend allotment or something. I'm hoping for this game to hit 1 million. I was one of the dozens of people that bought it on Wii U. Dozens! Well, last I recall, this sold 750,000 copies total. So, if we can beat 750, we're good. I'm hoping there's enough goodwill amongst just curios, I hope, because the thing is, like, some, you hear about them, and there's nothing you can really do about it. Some people buy Xenoblade, they don't like it, and they're never going to come back to any other Xenoblade ever again. But I would think a lot of people who bought into Xenoblade and got through it actually, generally speaking, most people enjoyed their time with it. So I don't know how many people are looking for an entry point to a massive RPG franchise on the Switch in 2025. I think we have to sit down and realize things here. Like, this is going to be a tough sell to, like, like I said, I'm hoping for $1 million, $1.5 million would be great. Do I think there'll be new classes? I don't think there'll be any new classes. There'll be new characters. I think new characters, yes. Classes, no. Now they have a chance to play better Xenoblade. Well, that wouldn't be this one. That would be any of the other ones. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing where I'm not as, like, over the moon about this game as the others. Is like, well, the point of this game is exploration, and I've explored this world thoroughly. So the only selling point of this game, I've already done. Do I think Switch 2 performance boost? I don't think anyone's gonna... I mean, think about this realistically, Dash. When you buy a new system, are you sitting there thinking about, oh, what old game just came out that's still $60 on the last-gen console is gonna benefit greatly, from Switch 2 that I should pick up with my new system and not the new system games? Part of the reason you got a PS5 is you can run... Well, I mean, that's... Fuck, dude. The reason most people ended up with a PS5 is to run PS4 games better, because that's basically all the PS5 has done for itself for 4 fucking years. I just don't think that's going to be enough of a selling factor. I don't think people, when they buy the new system, are going to be sitting there thinking about what weird, obscure Japanese RPG is going to get a performance boost, on the new system that's on the old system that I'm going to buy for it. Yeah, what Wii U game can I buy on my Switch 2? Hoping that Bayonetta trilogy's... The only sort of thing I'd be a little cheesed about this game, and I don't know that it will, because I have no reason to doubt Monolith Soft, but I'd be annoyed if I'd learned that this game, X Definitive, was taking staff away from a Switch 2 game. Like, if it was boiling down to, we can get a Switch 2 game out within the first 12 months of the new system, or we can do X Definitive for Switch 1 in March, I would have been like, well, fuck X Definitive. But this is Monolith Soft, so I'm not really too concerned about that. They more than likely have been thought about that well ahead of time. Don't know your problem. Yes, I do, and so which is why I'm like, yeah, I'm not worried. I guess. Yeah, if anything, the best thing about this is like, hey, at least people now have X now will exist on a system many people own. So it's not some weird, obscure, like lost to time game. It's not going to suffer the fate of a Sega Saturn RPG. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of at, Meadow. I mean, depending on when the Switch 2 launches, I'm my opinion, my sort of like expectation. When I say expectation, I don't mean like I'm fucking believing this, you know, like, oh, I think this is the date Christ returns to Earth. No. My expectation right now is that Switch 2 will launch around June. And I think there's a smallish chance Monolith Soft could have a project ready by December. Maybe. More than likely next spring. I think the fact that Monolith Soft started an internal R&D department after the completion of 3, plus been on a massive hiring spree, you know, and the fact that how they specifically manage their projects, I think we're going to see something very cool when we get to their first game. Future Redeemed was being worked on in tandem with 3. But I also think if Monolith Soft is going for like a big wow factor for their first big game on Switch 2, I think they don't want to have it be a game where people go Xenoblade 4, but I didn't play any of the other games. That's why I think it's going to be a new IP. I think I might go to space. Maybe. What's up, Skelly Me? Space is cool, but it also is not a great way to necessarily show off, like show off the capabilities of your new engine or new game. It's not exactly like space isn't exactly the greatest. Outer space in particular is not exactly always the best example of like, look how good my graphics are. It hasn't really been true since the GameCube. Yeah, I don't think Starfield made anyone's jaw drop. The Soma Bringer universe. Damn, you just want a Soma Bringer remake, Dash. Zyber, is your name Dash on YouTube? Make a new game that takes place in the Silverbringer universe with a multiplayer element to it. Shit. You know, the thing is, and I remember even James Cameron said something about this in regards to like the future Avatar movies, which is think about planet Earth, think about our planet, and think about how incredibly diverse the regions of this planet are. And it's one planet, not even that big of a planet, all things considered. And yet every time we make sci-fi shit, we have a whole planet, an entire planet is just one biome. Desert, ocean planet, forest planet. And it's like we literally have an insane biodiversity here on Earth. Sewer level planet. Shut up. Yeah, lava planet. I never played Outer Worlds 1. That's not on Game Pass, is it? I think 2K has that game. Events of all Xenoblade games take place on a landmass the size of a town, usually, even if you combined everything. Obsidian goodness? Is that goodness? I don't know if I've actually ever played through an Obsidian game. I think I played a little bit of New Vegas, and it was just boring. But then again, Fallout. I don't know, Moo Moo. You tell me. You tell me, because Final Fantasy 16 made me think that, made me double think and question everything I've heard from 14 fans. Fans shan't be trusted. I thought the battle system in 16 was amazing, and everything else was... Like, if I wasn't doing an icon battle, I was just bored in 16. Getting into Xenoblade spoiled my enjoyment of a lot of mid-JRPG franchises. Dash! That is the truest statement I think I've ever read on YouTube. I don't know, I wish 16 had a tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics level plot, because even then it really didn't. Not gonna name names. I'll name them. Mid-Jibbies, remember White Knight Chronicles? Oh, man. 16 needed a playable party. No, 16 needed interesting characters and a decent... and a direction for its story. And much better map design. Never played a Xenoblade. Would you recommend for this to come out? No. My recommendation is is a question. Are you going to play one and that's all you have time and money for, or are you committed to playing all of them? To answer, because the answer to your question relies heavily on, do you have time and money for all or just one? I want to play all of them. I'll have a lot of time on my hands soon. Then play Xenoblade 1. And start there and play 1, 2, and 3. And you have to buy the DLC for 2 and 3. Have to. And you have to play them after you finish each game respectively. You will have the best JRPG experience of your life if you play Xenoblade 1, 2, 2 Torna, 3 Future Redeemed, in that specific order. Do not play Future Redeemed until you have beaten all the other ones. This game is an outlier, because if you're looking for a game with story, characters, great villains, you're not going to find that in X. You will find exploration and robots. And that is it. Well, you can start on any game, but I'm just saying if you're saying I am out. I am saying if you're committed to playing all of them, like, hey, I'm going to play all of them, then just start at 1. You might as well. How did 16 not have a decent story? Mostly because they fucking fumbled it hard in the midpoint of the game. Spent 3 years getting through Z1 like Muffin. There you go. X is a good game, that's what I say. Because 16 didn't know if it wanted to be, like... If it wanted to be a sort of Game of Thrones, if it wanted to be Metal Gear Solid 5 with, like, its Outer Haven plot, big, you know, or if it wanted to be just absolute balls to the wall, Platinum Games level insanity, like Devil May Cry Medieval. It didn't know what it wanted, because it's trying to be all 3 at first, and then it just settled on 1 after the midway point. Yeah, it did. No, Asta's right, Al. Why are you booing him? When 16 just like, fuck it, I'm just some bonkers balls to the wall Platinum Capcom crazy action game. It's great. Whenever it comes back down to earth, it's like, eh. Should have been 20. Yeah, I think a much shorter 16 would have served that game better. Yeah, you could say that, Preston. That might be a little harsh, but yes. I don't know if 14 sucks because of 16. I'm just saying I don't know how good 14. I'm questioning the praise of 14 in light of 16. Yeah, I mean, well, I would say X is less good than the rest, but only a little bit. Only slightly. Well, Yoshi P didn't direct 16 or 14. He's a producer, not a director. Is this OSC the same? Well, Nico, we have not heard anything new yet. None of the videos on their website or the trailers have shown any new music. I don't know if Sawano himself has stated anything online about the game at all either, so... Actually, Nico, Sawano's very proud of his soundtrack on this game. In fact, he says it's one of the most important works of his career and helped define who he is as a composer. And I am not exaggerating, Nico. He is very, very proud of this work of this game and looks back at it fondly. Why, though? Because it just sounds like all his other music. Like, you listen to the Gundam Unicorn theme, and I'm like, this is an X theme. This is a track from Xenoblade X. Hey, it's a good theme. I didn't say it was bad. About to take a stab. My stab will be, I think they're gonna have larger towns / cities. I think he wants their next. My guess is their next RPG wants to feel like a more lived-in, culturally established world. The only game in the Blade series that really tried to establish like unique countries, towns, cultures, identities was 2. Did Sawano do Attack on Titan? He sure did. Nah, I'm fine, Honker. I just didn't have power for a long time. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not in any danger. It's just I just didn't have power for a long time. Look, all I'm saying is, look, let me piss all you off. Let me piss all you off. I don't think this is bad. I don't think this is bad. I don't. This is the worst Xenoblade ending song, though. This is the worst ending theme they've ever had for Xenoblade. It does fit the game. Too generic, yeah. It does with the game, but yeah. It does. It fits the cutscene, I guess, but it's not bad. It's fine. It's
Just make me awake. Oh, please tell me why must we waste this whole time? Don't look up there, where is your heart? Oh, please, I've always heard you. Believe what you said today. Remember how to come from the
yeah, and a sea of bangers, not quite as good. It's nothing special, and that's a shame. Exactly. Yeah, it's this is I mean, it's good, but it's also like compared to the others, it's like fine. It's my favorite of Blade. Nico, what do you think is the best Xenoblade ending theme? What would you say is the best? Because your voice is like, it's fine. It's a solid 6. It's not great. It's not awful. It's just kind of there. Yeah, make up for whatever they do with that blog. Hey, man, that's what I'm curious. I'm like, are they going to get Sawano back for new area music? Get him like a new epilogue ending theme? Or are they going to... Or will they go to Ace or Kenji Hiramatsu or Matsuda and be like, can you do an ending theme for me for X, please? Torna for sure. I like hurting inside. With that Moment of Eternity is fucking incredible. Do we rank the OST? Listen to the OST Xeno game and rank them all. 2, 3, 2, 3, 1X. Done. Yo, I love Xenosaga. Should I play Xenoblade? Serious question. Xenoblade is nothing like Xenosaga because Xenoblade is actually good. So you may not really like Xenoblade as much because of the quality gap. Wait, man. just being real with you. Serious questions, you should play Blade, regardless. Because you might love Saga, and you might actually love Blade too. You might actually love both. I do not like Saga, because Saga is nothing like Blade. Blade is a correction, a reaction and a correction to Saga, having no goddamn gameplay. Mobius fighting, yeah. Replaying him, boy, I hate it. But I think Muffin should play Xenoblade. Just something nostalgic I grew up with. Y'all make me want to like turn on Xenoblade. You won't make me want to turn on a game here. You're gonna have to listen to this now. You know, I was gonna play Marvel Rivals a little bit on stream here now, but I guess y'all really just twisting my hand here. I was gonna play a little of that, but whatever, I guess. What make me mad about? What's up, Ibuki kid? I'm gonna play later. I don't know how much longer I'll be asleep. Like, it's funny because I had a lunch and I'm like fucking dying of hunger. Ah. Asked me to catch up on One Piece? Well, why doesn't One Piece catch up on being good? Piece of The manga is so good, the anime is eh. I know people hate hearing that. I wanted to read the manga, but Muffin refuses to make that part of the deal. He's like, no, you must watch. Have to watch anime. Can't read manga for some reason. Have to watch anime. What's up, Professor Nowak? Any cool DS RPG recommendations? Yeah, a game called Nostalgia. Serious. Am I thing really dead? Did you really crap out of me? Please, do what I do and don't listen to Muffin. Yeah, should I just read the manga, chat? Like, do you think that would just be a better idea? Better for just in general for me to like just learn and appreciate One Piece more? Should I just read the manga? Hopefully this doesn't kill my stream. Gonna listen to chat. I'm just saying. Look, all I'm saying, Muffin, is as of now, One Piece, this anime series in season 1, in the first 30 plus episodes I've watched, is not doing anything to sell itself. Like, it's, you know, the animation is so bad right now that it's like, what, I feel like I'm doing a disservice to myself to take months break between. I got shit to do. Let's go here. You know what? I just want to go here. I have watched 500 episodes of One Piece, and it takes so long for it to be interesting. Do I like Saga's story, though? No, Saga does not. I would not say I like Xenosaga's story that much either. 30 minutes into X. What is the combat like compared to other Xenoblade games? X is the most similar combat to 1, but by 2 and 3 they changed. They're still similar on a surface level, but they're definitely more thought out in 2 and 3. Reading the manga is better. You make me suffer. Yeah, but you're not suffering, Muffin. How am I making Muffin suffer? Six days of doing dailies to get the My Fan and Naraka. Cutting into his fap time. Alright, so this is probably a really terrible idea to go here right now. This is like heavy spoilers for the franchise. Should probably not instigate that cutscene yet. Let's go exploring. Fuck it. I read Fist of North Star, watch the anime just a little bit. I'm hoping that whatever that reboot project anime comes out soon, because Fist of the North Star is dope. Wait a minute. Japanese? Hell no. Is this Xenoblade 1 music? It sure is. Nothing announced since the promo arc. Damn it! Genki says switch to in April. Didn't Genki just literally have a bunch of lawyers show up at their booth in Vegas?
Let's bash them good. I hope there's a genuine need for this. First strike to me. That's what I thought. No injuries to speak of. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Xenoblade 1 area? Yes.
Let's bash them good. They don't look all that fun. Stop there. I'll be your opponent. That's a big help. Ready or Let's strike forward. Yeah. Let's show them what we've got. Let's keep going. Let's send them packing. That was nothing. I know I can count on you all.
Nice, Al. That's good. Was it a Japanese VTuber? I'm pretty sure the coming soon on the website for Xenoblade X is about the online shit. Hey, good. Whatever. We must get the message out there. What do I like about this game? That's a good question, Philippe. The answer is scope, ambition, sense of scale. RPGs from the Super NES and PlayStation 1 were great because they were these world-hopping adventures that had huge, long stories that crossed the globe or whatever world they took place in. And as graphics got better, but also harder to make, the scope and scale of RPGs seemed to shrink ever smaller. But the only games series that never lost its, well, it did technically for Saga, but for Blade, they didn't lose the scope or ambition of the Super NES and PlayStation 1 era of RPGs. And we're like, we are going to transport you to another world, and you are going to travel across that world. And we're going to tell you this grand story, throughout it. And of course, having the best goddamn music of all RPGs didn't hurt either.
This is quite rare.
It is a little odd, Chaos. It's a little odd, it's a little worrying. Do you think the next step for Model is something like Rebirth? I think Rebirth is like this. If you want me to be real. Xenoblade X is a 10-year-old game. Rebirth is like Xenoblade, not the other way around. Oh shit, I don't have anything for this, do I? I don't know, Rebirth, I think just being part 2 of 3 I would say makes Rebirth a little hard for me to sit there and say like and rank it. I mean, if you're a gooner and you just love the size of Tifa's tits, maybe Rebirth is like the best game of its kind or whatever, but it's like I'm going to wait for 3 to be out and then I'm going to judge Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy as a whole singular product. Now, you might say that's a little unfair. Shouldn't you judge Xenoblade Trilogy as a whole? And I'm like, no, because 7 is a remake of a single game split into 3 chapters. This isn't a Wii U game. This is a Switch game.
Look.
What? No, I'm not playing
This is
X.
pretty rare, right?
Where I put Legends? I've never beaten Legends. I've barely played Mega Man Legends, so I'm not the person to ask about Mega Man Legends. It's cool, from what I've seen. Dungeons look pretty boring in it. I think X is just gonna mostly finish X's story. It's my stance. Ugh.
Well done, and me stop you.
Let's flash some good.
I hope there's a genuine need for this.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't know, you'd have to ask Nico what he thinks of Mega Man Legends as his all-timer. I'm pretty sure that fantasy RPG is long gone. Or been morphed into something else at this point.
Interesting place for the cave.
Hmm?
Oh, treasure acquired. All right, keep up. Treasure.
Hey, these are rare. It's getting dark.
Why aren't you in the Persona? Because I don't give a fuck about high school. I don't care about high schoolers or high schoolers' problems or having a schedule, not being able to like walk out my fucking door because it's 10 o'clock at night and nighttime and I need to go to bed. You don't go anywhere, you don't do anything, you fucking like live a high school sim and then you go play Inception with people's mind palaces. That's why I don't like Persona. Where would I place Halo? Halo's a really good game. Halo's arguably the best original Xbox game. Arguably. No, it's just... Yeah. No. They're like, I was kind of okay with the demo I played of it.
Do for a warm-up.
This was basically what I predicted.
I was sort of shocked at... You take away the... You remove your brain from the art style of Metaphor and you look at the graphics, the technical graphics of Metaphor, the technical level design, the map design of Metaphor, and I'm like, this is a PS2 game. With, like, PS3 technical, on a technical level, PS3 graphics. Not that that's really like, oh, does that make or break a game? No, of course not. I was just kind of shocked when I was playing through the demo. I'm like, shouldn't this game look better? Yeah, but One Piece is a visual medium. We're talking about a show versus a game. I can do nothing but look at One Piece. I can only view and watch it. So when I'm watching a slideshow at best, look, man, the deal should have been you should read the manga up to a certain point and then watch the anime once the animation starts getting good. You know it's old as dirt, but I've been wanting to play a remake or spiritual successor to Legend of Legaia. I love the combat system in that game. Who the Al, get off YouTube. Oh, like Foxy sleeping over here. Yeah, I really, to be just, I keep it real with y'all and being blunt. I cannot give a fuck about high school problems. Like real world high school dilemma shit. I fucking don't care. Oh, I'm very interested in Claire Obscura. I'm very much looking forward to Expedition 33. Like, even when I was in high school, I didn't give a shit about, like, high school problems.
They thought this would slow us down.
Victory came easily. Wipe them off the face of Ionia. We have the advantage here. Anchor shot! Lord! It's me you want! Nice. Sharper than a maze, yeah? Victory came easily.
Tree hugger Gerald. If you're past the age of 20 and still care about high school drama and stuff like that, you need to have a background check. You said it, not me.
I can't say I'm not intrigued. Total no more. Stop me. I hope this one proves a mistake. Illusory bloom!
Where are you?
Let's strike more! Yeah! Let's show them what we've got! Good fly with great! Gigantic!
Damn.
Someone's lost their temper! Eyes on me! Very admirable! Whirlwind!
Where are you?
Let's keep going. Let's send them packing.
I think Monolith's gonna do a new game.
No injuries to speak of.
Yeah, I think Monolith's going to do a new IP for their first Switch 2 game. Is Halo? I don't know. I've never been that big into Halo. Makes it a high school isekai. No! Auto attacks and cooldowns? What, they're a new IP? I think if their Monolith Soft makes a new IP, they're going to try a different type of battle. They've been hiring real-time combat designers for a while, so I have to imagine they're interested in trying real-time. What's the best Xeno game? This one. $400 questions without answer? What questions? What are you talking about? I think from a design point, even especially, I would say Future Redeemed is the best. Easily. There's not really a lot of questions left unanswered after Future Redeemed. I don't know about where this 400 question comes from, and I don't really know if I like your attitude there, Timmy. You best watch your tone.
Yeah, it'll do for a warm-up.
Is it even worth it? Well, don't let me stop you.
Ow, my face! Oh, there goes the enemy. Revolt? I forgot me, you won! I'm feeling for something real special. Sounds good. I'm with you. Ow, my face! Oh, there goes the enemy. You my face! Gigantic feet! More with the punches! More of a starter than a main, yeah? Quick and painless, thankfully.
I could control it in the first place. I was confused about that for the longest time, Ascended, but it was actually answered to me in all places in a YouTube comment on my Xenoblade Lorecast. So let me just pull it up for you. Bro, I said stop. What the fuck? God. Internet sucks. Anyway, so getting back to the original question. Communicating through light means, and why they can control in the first place. Okay, so Origin is made of light because light is essentially composed of photons, and in physics, photons are their own antiparticles. This means that annihilation events can't occur. By the same logic, the only way the two worlds can communicate is through light, because it is the only particle that has itself as an antiparticle, allowing it to travel between two worlds without triggering an annihilation event. Regarding the origin of light, I believe it's similar to the light in our world. It's just a fundamental particle of the world. My theory is that if the conduit is like the Zohar and Xenogears, then ether can manipulate reality. In Xenogears, the closer someone is linked to the Zohar, the more they can shape reality according to their desires, which are influenced by their state of mind. For example, someone might easily manifest fire, while another might, with the fear of it, might struggle. This ability is known as ether. I suspect the conduit works similarly, as it aligns with how Numa's power functions and how blades in general are influenced by their driver's desires, referred to as thoughts of Cloud in Xenoblade 2. If this is true, Ontos was likely used because its core is closest to the conduit, capable of using ether to manipulate reality, so it can convert anything into light or reverse them into their original state. Why convert anything into light? Because in the world of Xenoblade 1 and 2 are made of opposite particles. Shulk says this. When particles and antiparticles collide, they trigger annihilation, a real phenomenon in physics that produces light. And since photons, which make up light, are their own antiparticles, it means that in a world where particles and antiparticles constantly annihilate each other, light, or photons, is one of the few stable forms of energy and particle that can persist.
This is pretty rare, right?
And that's what Nia means when she says the language of light is the only language left to us, or is how they communicate, and why they say after annihilation event, leaving only light. What's up, Charlemagne? Well, it's not really about matter, antimatter. It's just like the base element that composes, I guess you could say matter, antimatter. They don't say it's matter, antimatter. I mean, we go into this cutscene. Muffin needs to close his ears because he hasn't played this far. Well, then again, I don't know if Muffin ever will get here.
Here goes.
You mute me? No, you need to mute the game!
Hey, these are rare.
Well, I mean, the throwing of the sword is more symbolic than anything. It's not really, oh, I'll never recover this, I'm just gonna chuck it into the ocean with thee. They're gonna reset the time loop anyway, so.
We may be able to offer help here.
What's up, Happy Hammy? And it's been 35 months, you know how I like my coffee. It's like you don't care. Well, to be honest, Happy Hammy, I don't really personally care how you like your coffee, since I'm not making you coffee, so why should I care? But for curiosity's sake, now that you mention it, how do you like your coffee? Ah, see, Muffin, if I took you out to dinner, you'd get the wrong idea. I like oat lattes, damn it. Sorry, I only love my fiance and her dog. I'm sorry. No, I'm fine, Sixer. Don't worry about it. Do you ever think that the Xenoblade and Fire Emblem series will ever leave the Nintendo plot? Well, no, because Nintendo owns 100% of Xenoblade, so no. Fire Emblem is not technically... Well, Fire Emblem itself might be owned by Nintendo. Intelligent Systems is not owned by Nintendo, surprisingly enough, but... Alright, it's time for Muffin to mute this, because series-level spoilers here, buddy.
Our original worlds used to be one and the same. It boasted almost unthinkable prosperity, and was home to so many people.
That is, until one man's foolishness screwed it all up, splitting it into two separate places.
One was the world of the Bionis, and the other, Olrest. These two divided worlds began to evolve independently of each other. They each gave birth to new life.
Wasn't as peaceful as it sounds, though. You had your share of tyrannical empires, scrabbling over limited resources. But despite all that, thanks to generations of people fighting for the future, the worlds did eventually know harmony.
Sadly, it didn't last. The two worlds torn asunder longed to be as they once were. But they were composed of opposing types of matter. Recombined, they would dissolve into light and cease to be. The annihilation events you see across Ionios are miniature portents of this.
So we put our heads together and built something that would let us escape destruction. We called it Origin, a repository of data about everything, of memories and souls. Even if the worlds were annihilated, this system would let us revive them. And that thing in the sky is it.
At the heart of its workings is the Trinity processor core called Ontos. In other words, Alpha.
But Alpha deemed our existence obsolete and wanted to erase us. We all fought, even Mobius. And it was a draw. No, I guess we lost. All we did was delay the inevitable a smidge. We couldn't cut it.
Now Alpha's gathering power again, and getting ready to depart. In the heart of Origin called the Ark. Alongside new life, the lives of city people gathered there, which he plans to take to a new world.
Is that all of it then? We done? No more little secrets?
It's the unvarnished truth.
But why would he choose her in particular? There were so many in the city to choose from.
She's got Agnian ancestry. In terms of hereditary traits, core crystals get dominance. My guess? Maybe it's because he's got injured when we fought. Maybe she's got whatever he's lacking.
There's more to it. Her emotions also factor into it. Or that may in fact be the most crucial element of all.
Say, what's so great about this world? Really? All the thieving for one's own gain, the greed. Life has less value in this world than a piece of dirt. This is your world of peace.
That wasn't my sister back there. Nael is the kindest person I know. She looked after the city's children, and they loved her.
But that's just it. When a person loses that, what do? They change. What she said last night, that's the way she truly felt. And to Alpha, those emotions are the perfect fodder. Right now, she's a great deal more indispensable to him than me.
I'll find him. But I'm doing it for her. For Nio. All this saving the world stuff. That's something for you guys to sort out. I'll buckle up. No problem.
Good to hear. Then our goals align. In case you didn't notice. We want the best for you too.
Knowing N is your family. Still up to it?
Family. He killed Granddad. He's no family of mine.
I see. Then I won't stop you. Though,
Huh?
listen to me. If you decide to hear his side of the story, be sure to heed his words. Once you do, you can judge for yourself. I'll respect your choice.
Just about.
Apologies. Were you waiting long?
No, we were right about on.
What's there to discuss? We break into that origin place, beat Alpha.
Thought you might say that. It's pretty much what we have.
But yeah,
in
it's...
mind, too.
If we want to make our way to Origin, then our first port of call.
Prison Island.
Prison Island lies at the northernmost tip.
From there,
However, there's a...
Of course there is.
The entrance to
You're
Prison
fine.
Island
You
is
should be good.
located on the side of a tower. And at
Well, you hold and
considerable
cross. I don't know
elevation.
if you understand
The survey
how
team has
how
looked into it and
exclusivities
concluded
work.
that The city's armories are all under repair.
I mean, I
So
guess
we're shit out of
Microsoft.
luck. Isn't there some other way?
I mean, I guess
Relax.
Microsoft made this threw this
There's a
into
way,
a pickle,
right?
but
We can tweak the ether slide apparatus.
At that point, we should I'll take you through the steps
Okay, gotcha. Well, no time.
Matthew?
Huh? What's up, Nicole?
Oh, it's,
but like, why would Nintendo?
There's something
For
we wanted to
flourishing
talk to you all
reasons,
about.
Nintend's never going to put their own first-party game on another system.
That's sudden. You sure it can't wait?
it's of the utmost importance.
Right, you are then.
3 titty streamers.
But this place makes me anxious. Should we take this somewhere else?
Okay.
Great. So, there's the ether lift business, and Nicole and Glim's urgent matter. Gonna have to tackle things one at a time.
Doesn't hurt to hope. Setting yourselves up disappointment. I've said for years that these games need to be on PC. And I think Nintendo should let Xenoblade games go to PC, even if it's a staggered late release. Like, they should go on PC. They should let PC have a crack at them. They would sell a few million more copies on PC at least. I don't know. I mean, Sony's in bigger trouble than most people are aware of when it comes to finances. They're not as healthy as you think they are, just because Microsoft is shitting the bed. Oh, I'm not saying Nintendo should release a PC exclusive game. I'm saying after a certain amount of time has passed, for hardcore niche franchises like Xenoblade, Astral Chain, Bayonetta, etc., they should put it out on PC. Fuck it. What's wrong with another 5 million sales? You never got that resolved, Muffin? Six months. Shit, it could be a year grace period. So they're the big dogs? I mean, yes and no. I don't know. Like, Nintendo's not the big dogs because they keep things exclusive. Nintendo's the big dogs because they're good with their money. They wrote back to me and I didn't have time to reply, debating on lawsuit. I mean, you should, from your perspective, Muffin, the way you said it, it definitely sounds like something you should have an attorney look over. I mean, they know things are getting more expensive. They know things will continue to get more expensive, but... I mean, I think it probably, you'd have to look into like the terms of your retirement or whatever to.
Let's flash some good.
Ugh.
Stop that! I'll be your opponent and don't come back here.
Go on, praise us some more.
Great! Uppercut!
Ah, piece of cake.
That wasn't even a warm-up.
I don't want a Warrior Xenoblade game. Unless it plays like that new one that's coming out. What's up, Darth Proto Man? It's fine now. The new one, the demo was great for Dynasty Warriors Origins.
Let's flash some good.
Sure, whatever. Let's get this out of the way.
It's me who won. That's a big help. Lord! Double spinning it! Let's get your ball! Yeah! Let's show them what we've got!
of. Talked up the training, I guess.
Let's flash them good. Hardly a fair match. Mighty strength. All right, that's one coming in. Yeah, that's what I thought.
What's up, Gus? I mean, the thing is that Monolith Soft wouldn't be making Dynasty Warriors Origins. That'd be Omega Force, Koei Tecmo, so... It'd be funny if they were making it. The only reason I'd want a Dynasty Warriors Origins is so I could hear more David Mencken. Do you have any JRPGs I'd recommend for a fan of Xenoblade? Rebirth, Ys 8. Ys 8, definitely. Nier Automata.
You'll want to watch your step at night.
I don't understand. What are they mad about it being good?
Look. Perhaps we can place something here.
What's up, Dark Proto Man? Let's go. Hey, happy third dude day. X is gonna get tight. Hope you're ready. Hope you're ready for disappointment, because I don't know about that. He said, "Well, hey." Some reason Al Zero really wants a Dynasty War, a Xenoblade Warriors. Man after my own heart, Rex.
Hey, these are rare.
Yeah, Matthew's your great-great-grandfather. Yeah, pretty much. Mike Saver X? Yeah, I'm not at like full mast. I'm more like, you know, half mast. Because again, I've already explored Xenoblade X a lot, and that's the whole point of the game is exploration. Damn, this shit high level, god damn. God damn.
Now, what would the best response be? Break! Way ahead of you. That's a big no. Break! Top one! Let's strike forward! Pick a good moment for us. Mighty strike! That was nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought.
We've been found.
Illusory blue!
Great. That's the spirit.
Where are ya?
Real special. Sounds good. I mean, yeah?
That wasn't even a warm-up.
You already explored the world, right? Yeah, so if you haven't explored the world, it's a great time. Never played it? Hey, well then you should be looking forward to it. It's a great time. It's a great first time experience.
Let's keep going! Let's send him packing!
Full of beans.
I'm quite comfortable.
Thanks for the support! Whirlwind! Gotcha! There goes the enemy. That's a big help.
Nice move, man.
Heavy rush!
This is our moment.
To me.
Let's finish this. Sword barrage.
Piece of cake.
The outcome was patently obvious.
Never played the Kid Icarus Uprising? No, I didn't actually. God damn it.
Illusory blade. Double spinning it. I'll be your opponent. That's a big help.
Is cute is calling Super Nintendo Switch or Super Switch? I think it would have been a little too close. It would have just confused the fuck out of people. You're basically asking for a Wii U situation. Soft Gundam game. Oh god, don't get Takahashi going. Yeesh.
This is pretty rare, right?
Seems we stood out a bit too much. Three! One right to me. I expect no less from you,
Light.
Let's fight. Yeah! Let's show what we've got.
that thing. What cringing is, I reckon, will be ported to Switch 2? Cyberpunk, Red Dead, Devil May Cry 5. A lot of Capcom stuff. Thank you, Lee Holden. Hey, Anonymous, gift subs to Trusted Gundam 13, Ludicrous, XD Sir Goldwatch, T Bleach T, and Eagle Scout 3. I heard Bleach was really good. Sounded like current day Bleach is really really fun, like really awesome story, good fights, good animation. And make me wonder why Muffin wants me to watch One Piece. How come Muffin didn't want me to watch Bleach instead? Angsty edgy cast member? I mean, we had Torna. We had Jin. Why do you want an angsty cast member? Fuck that. I don't need any angst shit.
Looks like we've got business.
No way. They want to come after us? Illusory world!
These people are dying way too fast. This must be on easy.
I know I can count on you all.
Tekken 8 attempted to be ported. I'm sure Tekken 8 could. I mean, it's Unreal 5, but Switch 2 could easily handle Tekken 8.
The bigger they are, the harder
Maybe not even easily, but with enough like upscaling, sampling, probably. Wouldn't look as good, obviously. It'd be like lower res for sure.
The outcome was patently obvious.
All right, give me your best shot. I think we'll do just fine. That's a big help. Stop there! I feel it full of beat.
Here I go!
Let's give him a taste! Double spinning! Right on the money!
Great. That's
Look, nothing gets the job done like a bit of all from harm. And don't come back, yeah? Victory came
I've been
easily.
playing more Rivals. Man, that man is addicted to Marvel Rivals. It's like he's a teenager. He's like a teenage boy in high school with just nothing better to do with his time. We need an intervention for Muffin.
Careful, they're after us.
Great! What? Are we not popular enough? I'll be your opponent. I'm feeling full of beans. Oh no! I lost the enemy. Stop that! I'll be your opponent. That's a big help. Next time. Yeah! Let's show them what we've got. Whoa! I'll help you. Just hold on.
Light.
Stop that!
Marvel Rivals was the intervention. Got him off guard. I mean, I suppose when you look at it that way.
Good going!
Going well, huh?
We can keep this going!
Grant my companions now.
I'm feeling full of beans!
Very thoughtful.
Right forward! Pick a good moment, don't traitor it here! Combo time! Let's keep going! Let's send them packing! You alright there?
I'm all amped up!
I am ready and able.
Heavy rush! Here we go! Evil!
We can do it!
Top ball!
Gotcha!
Pull back! I'll cover you!
Everything as good as they get! Hey! You alright?
Great Garland!
Time to whip out the D-boy!
Ready when you are!
Here's a double for ya! Rolling
Here I go!
Give him a taste!
The real showstopper!
Light.
Where are ya?
Yeah. Muffin doing the abusing. He's abusing himself. Damn it, I still don't have the thing here. It's still a nice looking game for the Switch, man. You know, why can't Pokemon look this good? I'm gonna let you ponder that for a sec, chat. Why haven't I made merch? Yeah, I should make merch. Just be like a Xenoblade logo, and I'll just say like Xenoblade. Why can't Pokemon look this good? But outsell GTA by double. Pokemon? Pff, no. You doing? I'm fine. I lost power for a very long time, so that was annoying. I just, you know, wasn't in any. I'm not in any danger. I'm not, you know. LA's very big. I don't want to ponder that, brain. I want to ponder the genus of gravitational pulls of Jupiter and Mars. I mean, Jupiter's is much bigger gravitational pull than Mars. Well, to quote George Carlin, the planet will be fine. Humanity is doomed. Humanity's fucked. Planet will be fine. Spread democracy everywhere. Yeah, but our shareholders got a nice bump in profit, so that's nice, yeah. Yeah, the truly important things, right? Let me go punch these dogs, get some AP.
Let's bash them good.
They don't look all that fun.
That'll be enough of that enemy.
This was basically what I predicted.
Alright, so what we got here? Chew growth unlocks. Should probably give them to Glimmer and Nickel, considering the bullshit I'm gonna be encountering.
I must be some kind of genius. I must be some kind of genius.
I'm stronger now. I gained a new skill.
I can get stronger. All right, looking good. I can get
These
stronger.
assholes up.
I'll make good use of this. I'm really shaping up here. A new melody. A new art. The possibilities. I learned a skill. My senses got sharper.
A new skill. A new skill. A new skill. Getting stronger.
$10 dividend from Nintendo. There you go. I think it's Elomi, naughty, confirmed. What the fuck are you talking about? You know that, do you ever write complete sentences? Illuminati? What? What the fuck are you talking? I think if anything, the last 5 to 10 years have proved how incredibly fucking stupid our entire race of beings are. And there's absolutely, positively for sure, no shadowy governing force behind it all controlling anything. We're far too dumb.
I'm sensing a unique aura from that one.
This vessel's below me. Yo!
Pick up on your own side. Robot, uppercut! After your opponent, that's a big help.
Very thoughtful. Like
Dead. Nah, we're smart. They just manipulate. Think about what you type, dude. Holy goddamn fuck. The season of America already starting off wild.
Let's have it then. Ah, there it is.
Gonna be careful. Have a finale before it was playing. This is bunked in his brain. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you really think about it, Austinite, like, actually going through with his insane plan for Terrace might actually be a good thing. Because it might actually be the wake-up call enough people need that you shouldn't have people that have the brain power capacity of a 15-year-old boy on Monster Energy drink, or those with literal chewed out by worms brains running the country. Maybe it's the wake-up call y'all fucking needed.
Open up, says me.
Go for America. That's all. You know what? I have to. That's all. That's all. That's all just distraction. What's the air quality? It's fine unless you're like downwind of it. It's blowing. The fires are blowing. The wind is blowing it straight into the ocean. So unless you're like directly in the path of it going out to sea, you're fine. We're fine here. Like, unless you're directly in front of it. And as you know, the big one is right in front of the ocean. So a lot of it is just being blown right out into the ocean.
Come here, will you?
Rex, Rex, where did Rex go? What is Rex doing? Rex, what are you doing?
Looks like they're from the city.
I can die now or die later. Guess I know what I'll be picking.
Better remember them.
We can only hope, Phoenix.
This is pretty rare, right?
Let's flash them good. We have the advantage here. Is that all you got? I know I can count on you all.
Sun's only about halfway. Is it only halfway? I thought it was a little further than halfway. I mean, there's still billions of years of life left in the sun, but I thought it was more than halfway done. Austinite, do you remember how far the sun's burned through its fuel? Got like 5 billion years left. I mean, and that's way past halfway, right? What's up, Traxum?
Morning already?
Sounds like 4 billion? Huh. I thought it was older than that. Well, shit. I thought it was at least twice that old. Well, I suppose ain't nothing you can do about it anyways. Some new octopus. Alright, chat. I will be back. I might be back very soon, actually. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a dinner break. I'll be back for Naraka in a little bit. It don't matter. None of this matters. But I wanted to do an early stream, let you guys know, hey, I'm here. I'm still here. I'm still good. And, you know, save it. I want to talk about Xenoblade because I didn't get to talk about Xenoblade, and so I can do this.
Holy the fuck! What is this shit?
Or this.
It don't matter. None of this matters.
It don't matter. No, I'm not gonna leave the stream on. I'll call it an afternoon for that, and then I'll be back soon. Be back in a little bit. Not like minutes, but like a couple hours. So, all right, I'll see you guys soon for some Naraka, and yeah, see you then. Have a good one.
Hello, everyone.
Get the